Hello, hello, every Uso. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday evening. Today has been a very sleepy day for Miss Kimberly Crane. A little more than usual. I know what you're thinking. Isn't it every day? Aren't you tired every day? Most of the time, but not, sometimes it's more than others, you know? Yes, games, Water Womb World crawls onto my hands and knees and starts hacking up a furball. Are you okay? Are you using the sexy voice? Fine, I'll just talk at full volume from far away. I'm speaking low because I'm tired, okay? Whatever. Hello. I never said I can't do ASMR. I just said I wasn't sure if I wanted to. She's so beaten up. No, just a, just a little banged up, okay? Hi, Homelander. Exclamation point milk. What happened? My outside just matches my inside today. I'm just externalizing my internal feelings. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm roughed up. I'm roughed up. I'm roughed up and worn out, but that's okay. Greets you with care. Thank you. Hello. Hi. How do you fall off the stairs internally? It's very easy, actually. I can name many times I've emotionally fallen down the stairs. You feel put back together soon? I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. I always do. Yeah. Plagued. Opens up my little coin purse and gives you 2 little coins for 2 Kimmy coins. For Kimmy 2 coins, thank you. Thank you, holds out my hands. Thank you. Thank you for 200 bits. Thank you very much. About 6? What the? 6 what? 75 days asking for Kid Pix Deluxe 3 stream. You will get it at some point. I promise. I do want to do art streams, and I especially want to do them in Kid Pix. I want to do them in all sort of like strange, unconventional programs, software, but at the same time, I haven't been feeling very artful lately, which is bad because surprise purchases keep coming up. Surprise expenses, I should say. My watch streak. Oh, that's okay. You were out doing fun stuff. I would love to hear about your time out sometime. You could say here or somewhere else, IDK. Did you go live and offline 60 something times just for me? I would if I could, but I don't think it works that way. I think it counts like it's like a 24-hour situation. Wait, can you increase your watch streak like more than once a day? There's no way. There's no way. Thank you again, Plague, for the support. Let me say hi to you all really quickly, okay? Hello. Bobo, welcome in. Average Duck, hello, welcome in. Aluminum Oxide, hello. Relic, welcome in, hello. Xander, hello. Not Fun, hello, welcome in. Hello, Brandon. Hello, Numbers. Hello, Cressrai. Hello, Dragon DA fan. Hello, Johns. Manic. Thank you again for sharing your 75 stream streak. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Hello, Ornstein. Hello, Gravebeggar. Hello, Beshkend. Welcome in. Welcome in, Eloise. Welcome in, Tupai. Meeps. Aw, you're so meepful. Offkai was so much fun. I feel like it washed my brain, and my brain used to be one of those rugs you'd see in a 5-minute cleaning video that is ridiculously caked in mud and it's all clean now. See, that's the thing, is that humans really actually do need socialization, and like, you can supplement it pretty well if you go out of your way to, with like virtual hangouts, but I think the brain can still differentiate. It still takes account of like physically being around people. And I'm so happy that you could like be around like friends and do fun things. Pretty locked up in my room for a while. I'm right there with you, man. Already watching prices for next Offkai? You got plenty of time to save. Listen, I think of it like a vacation, in the same way that people will travel abroad and they'll get trinkets and souvenirs and such. I see it as the same thing. 75 streak, damn, that's a true fan. I'm just a LARPer SMH. Nuh-uh, you'll get there. Besides, it's fine. The number doesn't mean anything. All that matters is that you show up when you want to and you're having fun. Save your money for KimmyCon. I don't know. I went to Offkai alone, and even being around people like that was nice exposure therapy. Oh, I'm so glad that it wasn't too stressful going alone. Yeah, and I hope that maybe next year you can meet up with some mutuals if you so please. I love conventions. I haven't been to one in a while, but that's because I keep doing actual vacations where I travel to visit like specific friends and family. The Kimmy tags? No! I hope the Kimmy escape room is scarier this year at Haunted Kimmy Nights. Well, that would be so fun. It's so nice to hear someone who would also go alone. I think I don't mind conventions alone. Rather, I should say I've almost always gone with at least one friend, but oftentimes we will have like conflicting schedules, whether I'm with one friend or a whole group. And I'll go off on my own for, you know, hours and hours at a time, and of course it's going to be different if you're meeting up with people at the end of the day, but a lot of my social anxiety goes away in settings like something like an anime con or a specialty convention where you understand the people there don't expect you to be normal. Gotta be right back, Lit Oshi and y'all goobers. Okay! You went to BronyCon, don't lie? No, I told the story about how I stayed up all night. It was like my first all-nighter as a teenager watching the live stream of BronyCon, hosted by Kira Buckland. Anytime I would go with friend groups, me and other responsible friends would form the back wall and front wall to guide our duckling friends. Okay, sometimes I'm the duckling friend. Not on purpose, but because most people are taller than me. So, many times friends, and sometimes even Hunter, will have to grab my hand to keep me from falling behind and getting lost in a crowd. Because when you're shorter, and it's like, oh no, you get left behind a little bit, you lag behind. your friend turns around, they're not gonna find you in a crowd of people because you're shorter than all of those people. There's no need to placate a total mask over your interests. Exactly! Exactly. And visibly ready are people for you to talk to them about your shared interest. They're dressed up as something you like, or you're dressed up as something they like. They're selling something you like and you want to buy it, or vice versa. It's like perfect. It's so fun. And even then, it's like you strike up conversations with strangers. They're easy to talk to. I mean, okay. I've had here and there some interactions at conventions that were like, this could be better. This felt dangerous or awkward, but nothing's happened. So I can't speak for everybody. I know. I have to say it's more of an issue if you are somebody who's cosplaying, especially if you're showing a lot of skin, that like harassment can be sort of an issue consistently. But I think I'd like to hope that it's gotten a bit better in the last decade. It sucks for me because my big ass at the back would always be last in haunted houses. So I'd peek my head through the flaps post jump scare. You gotta wait. There's a timing to this thing. Listen. My advice for haunted houses, for like scare mazes, okay? Take your time. I'm not saying stand there, but like pace your walks, you know? You don't have to power through because those scares, they're like cyclical. Masking less when picking up the signals. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah! That's how I feel here. Hobbit core? Yeah. Who asked me my shoe size recently? Chris, thank you very much for resubscribing for 2 months. Which is lying to you, I'm just tired of seeing the alert. But you've still subscribed for 2 months. Thank you. Thank you very much for continuing your subscription. I really appreciate the support. Kimmy's advice. Take your time. That'll be $3. I'm not charging for the advice. Thank you. What's your shoe size and also smell? Fuck you. You don't care. I don't believe you that you would care about that at all. You give size 7 shoe. Okay, it's actually 8. How far can you spread your toes? Not as far as I would like. I stopped myself from mentioning this before, but I don't really care because I haven't really made that many advancements. I haven't practiced since I came back from vacation. Is that I've been practicing the dexterity of my feet, and I've been trying to like pick things up, learn how to pick things up with them, and so I am practicing like spreading them as far as I can and like wiggling each toe, which is very difficult. If you don't do that all the time, it's not going to be easy at all. So I've been practicing that you pick up chicks with my feet sometimes for normal reasons. Okay, honestly, just because I want to. Sincerely, yes, for normal reasons, but also I just feel like it would be satisfying to be able to, and I just want more control over my body and my muscles. You can pick me up by the scruff of my neck like a bad kitten. Exactly. Sometimes I try to wiggle them independently. Yeah, but it's hard. At least for me, it's very difficult. So, oh, you can sell videos of that. I know I can, but I'd prefer not to. I don't really think I have pretty mid feet, honestly. My arch could be deeper. And my big toe is like, I don't know. It feels like slightly too big. But not in an unsightly way, just in a like, this isn't like as aesthetic as it could be, you know? Like, as an artist, I know what a good foot looks like. Wait, it's actually hard, what the hell? That's what I'm saying! Because you don't use those muscles. They're totally atrophied. But I think that, I've been, like, doing a lot of... it's sort of like recomp? it's mostly just calisthenics, to try and use the muscles that I'm forgetting to, because this mistake I keep making regarding working out is that I'll just keep doing the same muscles over and over again, and then like I still feel like sore in some places, just from like sitting around, or I will like my lower back will still hurt after I've done a lot of work like around the house, and it's like, well, okay, regardless of the fact that I'm working out, this still hurts. So it's not an out of shape issue. It's a like weak core, or yeah, pelvic floor, or what's it called? Your like hamstrings or the back of your thighs. Yeah, it posture is really important, and I forget that sometimes. So feet are a big part of that. Balance is a big part of it. And so I'm always trying to like sit and stand and walk in a very specific way. And like improving the strength of my toe grip was part of that for me. I get to work out my left hand. That is so boring. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm not sorry for calling your workout boring. What I'm saying is that sounds like a pain in the ass for you. I'm sorry for you. I can pick up a marble with my ass cheeks and transport it. Why would you ever want to do that? Sus? No! There's context here you're missing. My arch could be deeper is insane. No, but it's true. It's true. If you don't work out, like, your legs and your lower legs and your feet, if you're not like doing stretches and exercises, your arches can fall. As an artist, no need to like me. Oh, as somebody who's like mildly attracted to feet, I understand what a good foot looks like, but mostly it's from being an artist. I did legs today. Yay! Yay, leg day! Yippee! I'm at like novice in that 4-panel comic with your foot. Bro has flat feet. Hello, Von Clebo, welcome in. Yes, your foot arches can fall. Yes, yeah. You gotta get good shoes, you gotta stretch, and yeah. Cardio the bane of my existence, yup. But you know what? I bet it would be easier if you had good balance and proper posture. My feet flat as fuck because of how my legs developed. See, that's that sort of thing where it's like, how much can you really do on your own before it's time to go to physical therapy? I think about that a lot. Like, I'm like, this is so fucking hard, and I don't even know if I'm doing it right. And what if I'm making it worse for myself? I feel like I just want to go to a physical therapist and be like, okay, show me exactly all the stretches I need to do to help with my problems, and then I can go home. My dad's got completely flat feet bottoms. I can do that Chris Angel levitation trick, but he can't because his feet are so wide. How can I stop this? Not to be TMI, but I have nice slutty arches. Well, look into it. Literally just look into like foot arch exercises. Me having the best running shoes, it feels hella comfortable. Ugh, I'm jealous. I have like insoles in just like, I don't know, cheap sneakers, and I swapped them out. I need new ones because they fell apart. I've had them for like a decade, and one of them started like tearing at the back, so I need new insoles, new inserts. Remember that feet shoes was a thing. I do remember. People have been trying to solve the issue of like shoes working against natural movement and foot health, but I don't know if anybody's come up with a way that isn't expensive and doesn't look stupid. Usain Bolt, Michael Jordan, and Lionel Messi have flat feet? Really? I need to stretch my calves, I think. I want to be able to squat with my flat feet on the ground. With my feet flat on the ground. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different reasons. Again, if you do a job where you're sitting most of the day, your God, it's I don't know what it's called. The muscles that connect like your back thighs to your glutes are probably really tight. And it's probably keeping your pelvis from like angling the correct way when you stretch, and that can also affect your back, and then that affects obviously, you know, if your legs and your glutes and your back, that's all everything you're putting into the squat. So those are toe shoes. Those toe shoes make you look like a damn creature. That's why you wear boots all the time? Really? The best alarm clock is having double Charlie horses hit you in the middle of the night. Oh, great. That sounds fun. Dude, I have been having bad dreams lately. And you know what? I haven't been journaling them because I haven't been bothering to want to remember them. As soon as I wake up, I'm just like, I don't want that in my mind anymore. That was bad. But it's not my regular stress dream of running away from the cops after killing somebody that I don't remember killing. It's not that dream. It's a lot of like, people in my life are disappointed in me, and I keep making mistakes, and and everyone's mad at me. But I'm not worried about that in, like, when I'm conscious, so I guess I just have something to work out. They should embrace how stupid toe shoes look and just make, like, Hulk hands, but for feet. At that point, just make a really big shoe around the toe shoe, and then you'll look like a Kingdom Hearts. But you've been working so hard here. I'm glad you think so. It's not nightmares, though? No, they're still kind of nightmares. Like, they're not scary, but they're really stressful. To me, they're nightmares because it's like, this is like a terrible scenario. I think that, like, my body is waiting for, danger. It's like it's a CPTSD thing, unfortunately. I just gotta do more, like, mindfulness shit, when I'm awake. I've been neglecting. It's my bad. Also, welcome in, Dystopia's Liaison. Hello. Hello, Lalo. Hello, Hanabi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hobbit feet shoes? Psh, that's just, nah, my feet aren't, like, big comparatively. I'm just short. Me and my full Hulk gear feet, hands, and sheath. Insane. Insane. You can't tell me that toe shoes weren't made by someone with a thing for feet. Don't really think so. I'm pretty sure it was like a scientific situation. I mean, maybe they did have a thing for feet, and they just... But the purpose of them is foot health. So fucking... You know what? Everybody has a thing for the human body. Well, most people have a thing for the human body. And then you just want it to be in good health, right? It's like telling a doctor, you just have like a human fetish. Like, sure, maybe. Thank you. Thank you, Manic. The inventor's barely disguised fetish. I heard toe shoes are good for foot health, yeah. I have to employ those since I really just like being barefoot. Oh, totally. I thought Crocs were like the supreme in orthotics, but they're fucking not. They look uggo just for comfort. They've grown on me. I don't have any, and I don't know if I ever plan on getting. I might. What if I got Crocs? Should I get purple Crocs? Hello, Throwing Bricks, welcome in, and Lil Cotton XXX, thank you very much for the follow. Is that Cotton Hill's Twitch account? Girls in Crocs are extremely cute, to be honest. They're pretty cute. I don't know, I feel like they don't really go with any of my outfits, but if I'm just using them as house shoes, I wouldn't mind it. Honestly, Yaniko and Andu are the two girls that wear Crocs so cutely that made me be like, wait. And Fortune. Fortune also wears Crocs. Fortune and Andu both have pink Crocs. And Fortune has all these cute little... I don't remember what they're called. The little buttons you put on your Crocs. And there's so many people that swear by Crocs, and I always politely say, you do you. Like I said, I feel like they'd be good for, house shoes. Human fetish, right up there with breeding fetish. No, but it is different. I have friends that, you know, they want to have heterosexual sex, but, they are not interested in, like, pregnancy or cum or even penetration, really. And I'm like, that's so foreign to me, but it makes sense. That I would be interested in that and you wouldn't. Hello, Manuel of Arms, welcome in. And BB Lunch VT, thank you very much for the follow, welcome in. Every nurse and former nurse I know swears by Crocs. They're probably good for a long day on your feet. Hey dudes are also extremely uncomfortable. What are those? Are those shoes? Gibbets! Yeah! I wanted the Post Malone Crocs. The ones that look like regular sandals are very comfy. Oh! I didn't know they made anything that weren't like... I've seen different styles of Crocs where some of them are like platform, but that's about it. They're very affordable slip-on shoes. They're lit. Oh, I thought you said uncomfortable. I totally misread that. I'm sorry. Hi, Warfare. Hi! Did they make Croc Uggs? I don't know. IDK. I'm wearing my Converse. Kimmy, you're wearing outside shoes inside. I gotta. Croc Tims. Oh my god. I want some Uggs? Grunks? There's lots of good boots. Yeah, Converse. What do you mean, yeah, Converse? Hi, Coffee Kuma. Hi, Poki. You gotta? I don't know. It's just like a... It's one of those... I don't know how to describe it. It's like if I don't, then I feel weird. If I feel uncomfortable. All this shoe talk reminds me I still didn't find my cosplay shoes. What shoes do you need? I'd be naked in my Uggs and my silk bonnet to keep my hair soft? Why would you... Okay. I don't know, just heard Converse got a cheer for them? Really? Are you a big fan? They're not the best for, like, arch support and, like, long walking and, like, a full day. You wouldn't want to wear these for a full day without insoles, but... After years of Vans, they stopped making ones I like, so I tried... Kariumas? And they're very comfy. Oh! Simply wear Converse with custom... Yeah. Custom. I don't know. I'm not, like... I don't have any issues yet. That's why I'm so, like, thinking about this sort of thing. Is just because I'm scared of getting issues. I think that's, like, the scariest part of, getting older is... When you're a kid, there's, like, infinite options for you to, like, run around and climb and crawl, and you're always, like, fucking doing insane physical things. I used to do, like, constantly I was doing cartwheels and handstands all the time. Outside, inside, when it wasn't supposed to be. Rolling around doing somersaults, you know, climbing on stuff, jumping around. But when you're older, those opportunities are few and far between if you're not going out of your way. And it's okay, so you haven't done it in a few years. And then it's like, well, I'll start. You're gonna feel like shit, and it's gonna be hard, because your body hasn't done it in a long time. I'm in that weird transitional period. I'm trying to get, like... I'm trying to prepare my body so that if I do more rigorous exercise every day, that it won't make me feel like fucking shit. But, like... I'm having a lot of difficulty building even the habit of light exercise. I don't know. Mental block. I'm trying not to think about it too hard. I think it's making me hate myself. I saw a post on Twitter about women not doing cartwheels after growing up. Really? Oh, dude, I haven't jogged in a while. If I jog right now, I'm gonna shit and fart. And, like, my legs are gonna fold in. Good luck. Or to stay with it if you aren't already used to it. Yeah, but you have to build the habit. Like, I know I can. I've made so many changes in my life positively where it's like I just do it every day now naturally. But, like, ugh. Exercise, it's not the same. Because that's like, okay, that's like 3 habits I have to build. Changing out of my clothes, changing into gym clothes, working out, which sucks, and then showering. I don't want to do that every day. Ew, streamer doesn't shower every day. I wash myself every day, but a full shower, shampoo, conditioner, my hair every day? Fuck no, absolutely not. My hair is not made for that. It doesn't need that. But if I work out, I'll have to because I'll get sweaty. Genuinely might just get naked and throw the VR headset. Oh, you need a sweatband between your headset and your face. That is gonna be so gross to touch your face every day. Hi, Warfare! Ayo! Ayo! 85 stream streak! Yeah! Yippee! Thank you for sharing. I'm glad you like watching this stream. Hello, Tatters. Hello, Bobo. Welcome in. I'll gunk up. It'll gunk up. Over time, it's just going to absorb, like, sweat and skin cells, and it's going to make you break out. Or it's going to, build up bacteria. You'll sweat down into your eye, and you're gonna get pink eye. Okay? That happened to me, like, a little over a year ago. And I've been cleaning my shit consistently since. So listen, it wasn't like I wasn't like working out every day. I was dancing a lot and I just hadn't thought about it. Matt Johnson wearing his headband and being so buff just to make his funny little movies. Yeah. There's an easy solution to the full shower issue, Kimmy. Become bald like me. I don't think I could pull off being bald. I think that there are some women that can be bald and so beautiful. I don't think I'm one of them. I think, honestly, my hair, it's one of the only high quality aspects of me. That sounds so mean. I'm sorry to me. I'm sorry to Kimberly Crane, but it's true. You mean, did you get stabbed in the eye like Evangelion? Yeah. Hi, Trippy. Did I say hi already? I don't know. OMG. There's a video I can post after a stream on Discord about really short workouts that can be done in 30 seconds and can do... Yeah! Yeah, I want that, please. Thank you. I think long and difficult exercises is just big gym. Who's Jim? No, I mean, I understand, because, how do I put it? I understand wanting to do all your exercises at one time so that you get it out of the day and it's just like out of the way and it's just one part of the day and then you shower and you're done. But it's like if you're working out several times a day, then you're gonna get sweaty in the middle of the day and it's like, ew. You can go home during work if you're doing little workouts at work. You're just sweaty at work. I shower every day, but I have a job that makes me sweat. Also, most days, I only give my hair a good rinse. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, I guess I could, like... No, that's the thing is, I could be like, oh, I'll just wear, like a shower cap and wash the rest of me and I'd be fine. But there's no way my scalp isn't getting sweaty, too. And my bangs, are you kidding me? Ew. If you have bangs, you can't, like, not wash them or dry shampoo them, basically, if you ever get them wet or sweaty. What if we laid in our beds and did the cockroach method and flailed our limbs in the air? That sounds kind of fun. I don't know. I think I definitely wash my hair slightly too often. It's usually on the dry side. It could also be what you're using or how you're doing it. You're not leaving conditioner in long enough, using something that's like stripping away the oils too much. I don't know. There's lots of research you can do. I'm always looking up. I'm always like looking up ways to improve my life, and then I spent all day looking it up and I didn't improve anything. Anyone else? Anyone else stuck? You tie them back with like bobby pins? Okay, no, I do. I have like a headband, and hair clips and stuff, and I have my hair in a ponytail, but that's still putting it flat against my scalp, right against the top of my head. And then it's still sweaty. So even if it's not touching my forehead, it's still touching my dry shampoo. I'm gonna smell so sweaty, yucky. I just need to get over it, is the thing, because I need to, okay, like, what time of the day do I even want to fucking shower every day? Like, what fucking, it just pisses me off to think about. I don't know. I'm too busy improving my life to look up new ways to improve my life. That's fine. Get busy with the first way until it becomes second nature. Then you start the new stuff, right? Raise his paw. I'm stuck. Oh, lifts you up, lifts you up. People didn't shower for like 1,000 a year. I think it's fine. It's not fine to not shower after sweating after a workout. At least not for me. I'm very conscious about like smells, like body odor and stuff. Which can totally contribute to like reclusivity for me. Where if I'm like, oh, I'm like too depressed that I don't want to wash and take care of myself, or I don't want to like change my clothes or wash my hair, then I just don't go out. And I'm just not around anybody. And then I'm smelling it alone. So you don't want to be smelling it alone, okay? You want to be ready to be around people. People did wash, don't say that. I shower every day after work. I was just out most day. Get off me world. Oh, that makes sense. They washed in dirt and soils and dust. I wish I could have a little dust bath like a bird. That's kind of what dry shampoo feels like for me. Yeah, like a chinchilla! Oh, yeah! I'm not. That's the thing. Okay, I think... This is embarrassing. Unkempt, Slavish women are very attractive to me. And I think that there is a certain amount of like post-workout sweaty and BO that can be very attractive on people, but I don't see that for myself because if I get that way, it's usually because of depression. So it doesn't feel sexy or like lazy and cool. It just feels like gross and sad. So I can't let myself be that way. During the Black Plague, they thought the Jewish were the reason for the plague instead of it being the fact that they threw the garbage and body waste in the streets. I'm not surprised at all. Give me house to smell like fresh laundry and dress dainty like my wife in the videos before she died. I'm not dressing like your wife. Gross and sad feel woman versus hardworking lady after a long day. Exactly. Well, but I don't mind if other girls are gross and sad feel woman. I don't mind that. It's just that I hate the feeling. I hate feeling like I can't, you know. It's the outcome of disability for me, right? Of not being able to. And to me that's just not, it's not attractive. It's like it makes me feel weak. Am I trauma dumping? How the fuck is anybody supposed to talk about their life if everything is traumatic and bad and without it being trauma dumping? And it's a fucking lie. Not everything is traumatic and bad. My life is awesome and my friends are awesome and I'm safe and I'm happy. Life is pain, the Buddha. Kimberly, I have terrible news. I must leave in order to drive for money. Pray make it back alive. Yes, please drive very safe. Make it home safe. Follow all your traffic safety rules. Wear your seatbelt and make a lot of money. Good luck. Or you're the streamer. If I thought, ew, she's trauma dumping, I would simply leave. Yeah, but like, it's not a good vibe. I want good vibes. I'm being a bummer. And I'm always like, alright guys, no bummers. But then I'm the bummer. That's not fair. It's not fair to others. Drive with caffeine and listen to Kimmy while driving. Be careful. It didn't feel like trauma dumping. Like, actually, I'm not being overly... Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, hello, Minimalistic Approach. Welcome in. Welcome in. My Usa didn't pause. Can't reach the pedals. No! No! You're not being a bummer? Oh, okay. Thank you. Kimmy, can you wax my back? Actually, that could be kind of fun. Why do you want to wax your back? I be trauma dumping all the time to relate to people. I just be saying shit. That's insane. I feel like the more I talk about, like, my personal issues and grievances, the less I can relate to most of humanity, and then I stop feeling like a human being. Kimmy, can you wax their back? Like, probably, yes, but why? 40-year-old virgin wax scene? Oh my god. 40-year-old virgin. I haven't seen that movie. I've not seen that movie. I don't know anything about it. I want you to be able to skip me like a stone. Skip your damn self. I actually would, but I do Uber so passengers... Oh, got it. Go skip rocks, idiot. Today, we're playing this surreal short game called Water Womb World. It's very short. I don't see it being longer than half an hour at most, okay? Minister of Fecal Affairs. Thank you for the follow. There's no fecal affairs going on here, so don't worry. You can relax. A Kimmy-sized game, yeah! She only needs one popcorn. Go want to buckle your shoe, dumbass. Go fall off your horse and die. Hi, Dee. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, yeah. I got your back. You watched The Office? Steve Carell, Loki carried mid-2000s to early 2010s. Yeah, I've seen a good chunk of The Office. A season or two. I've seen the first season of the original Office as well. Ooh, late Office has, James Spader. Ooh, balding James Spader. He's so dreamy. And, is it the UK Office that also has, Stephen Merchant? I heart Stephen Merchant. I don't think you want to have that chatter's back, but but maybe I'm tripping. No. All I mean is that, like, their work is not needed here. They can, you know what I mean? Like, there are no affairs to, to minister. Like, off duty, exactly. Oh, wait, say that again. The Minister of Fecal Affairs is off duty? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to. Bad Influence was so fun. Yes! Oh my god, wait. If we watch Secretary, then we'll have... We watched, Bad Influence and Donnie Darko, which had the two leads from Secretary. Wait till the boys in the factory hear this. Oh. the poop factory. I don't want to talk about poop. No more. I feel like there's a lot of performative office hate, but also low-key it was pretty mid. I remember liking the early seasons. I think that I understand the hate because eventually, like, when it caught on, everything started to want to be The Office. And then people get really sick of it. But I think there were a lot of likable characters, and I like the premise. Crash and Stargate would be fun. True. The face you made is immortalized now. I really liked that. Very cool, Miss Crane. Thank you. I also enjoyed Dwight. Oh my god, he's like... I think Dwight would watch VTubers. Even though he's like a farm boy, I feel like... I don't know who his Oshi would be. We talking Spader? We were for a second there. Because we were talking about The Office, and I was saying how cute James Spader is in The Office when he's like a little older and balding. Parks and Rec clears Office personally. I prefer Parks and Rec, but I think that it's a different, like, the cast is purposefully more likable. Speaking of Parks and Rec, there is this show that I still need to finish. I'm most of the way through, called Widow's Peak. I've mentioned it before, but Widow's Bay. Sorry, not Widow's Peak. Oh my god, I'm thinking about Twin Peaks. Widow's Bay. It is so fucking good, and it's written by people who worked on Parks and Rec, that made Parks and Rec. Ron is the best character. He's delightful. Oh my god. His character arc, like, his marriage and his relationships and his relationship with Leslie is so cute. Oh my god. Forgot to start that. That's okay. Up on Running Wild. What that? Running Wild. Oh my god, Will Arnett. Will Arnett. He's kind of all everywhere now, too. Oh my god, wait, it's got David Cross and Will Arnett. I love those guys. I'll keep this in. Oh, it's by Arrested Development alum. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Shit. He plays the best, like, pathetic guys. Oh, he was so hot in Arrested Development as Job. I don't know. Something about how he sucks so bad. I like the rare touching moments of The Office, like when Michael went to a woman's art gallery and said, "This good." I remember touching moments. I feel like Kevin would watch VTubers. Probably. So would Bill Dauterive. I'm just thinking. Stargate SG-1 has a character with a belly hole like that guy in the new Flesh. Oh. We gotta watch. Thinking of the episode where he tries to do a free bird magic trick, but he gets C and D. Oh. Cease and desist, so he made it a free chicken, but people only showed up because they thought there'd be food. Ah! Classic, classic. Stanley streams. Okay, now I'm confused about who we're talking about because we were talking about like 3 shows at once. You forgot to add that it has a sapient evil worm in it. Ooh. We need to watch Men in Black. Just baby. Oh, just a baby. Hey, add timer. Stop doing that. Oh, Stanley Office. Okay, 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 okay. Hi, Sorrowful Cat. Welcome in. Stanley would probably be the one in the office to watch VTubers. Going by the cut hentai joke. Yeah, true. But the hentai joke in the New King of the Hill was not cut. That's factual. Bill, knows what hentai is. And asks Bobby to get it for him from an anime convention. Or a comic convention. Whatever. Conventions is the same. Something that interests me about Offkai, regardless of the fact that I'm not totally comfortable with the idea of going in person, is the fact that it's such a specialty convention, which I've never been to. I've never been to, like, specifically a Star Trek con, you know, for example, things like that. Bill knows and supports a physical media. No, it is different. The tactile, like, aspect. Boomer weebs build different. Of course it's Bill. Dude, my friend... Wait, the friend that commissioned me long ago for that, Slappy the Dummy self-insert pornos also used to be, like, so in love with Bill Dauterive. And they were, like... They had, like, a Dakimakura, and their whole room is decorated and stuff. But they like, have, you know, their interest shifts, like, every year or 2 years. I'm scared of cons, but I want to go to DreamCon. What's DreamCon? Bill has a physical Dojin collection. I would like to see it. Address me. I don't know what. I don't know what elephant is in the room. That one, literally right there, addresses the tiny little elephant on the chat box. Oh, I'm hungry. Damn it, I don't want to eat. Oh, a friend that commissioned me what? Art of her and Slappy the Dummy from Goosebumps. Partaking in coitus. Need King of the Hill AU, where Bill is a tape trader in the 90s and asks Khan if he can get him a hookup for Dragon Half tapes despite him being like, oh shit. Break soon. Thank you! You're right. Everyone would be able to know that if the timer wasn't breaking. I cleared my C drive! Talk about hard what? Well, in the picture, actually, she requested specifically to have him, like, fully clothed, right? Like, you know, just in his dummy outfit, but with a strap. Which I think is, like, that's so, I don't know, like, so big brain. That's so galaxy brain to me. I mean, I get it. I think, to me, a lot of the time, a character's outfit is, like, that's part of the character. It's part of their silhouette. I want them to have their clothes on. Disheveled? Great. Totally naked? I'm really not interested. For some reason, I assumed you meant they commissioned you to voice it? What? That's insane! It was of her and the male Goosebumps dummy. Like, I couldn't be either of them if I tried. Hello, that guy. Hi! And hi, Scab Ghost. Welcome in! I personally believe Slappy would be like a cursed object that would watch, if anything. I don't see him cracking, but to each their own. Well, they were in love with Slappy. It's their own interpretation, you know? Me doing a Slappy impression, I'm not even gonna try. I'm a terrible impersonator. Slappy Squirrel? Okay, well, she's hot as fuck, but no. No one has commissioned me for Slappy Squirrel porn, unfortunately. God, she's so fine. Speaking of, I need to open commissions again after I had that fucking Get a little email from my therapist that I haven't seen in months, and she's like, "Hey, actually, the last meeting that you had, it didn't get properly charged, so you need to give me, you need to pay for it. Also, it's not covered by your insurance because it was like, I don't know, I don't understand it, I don't get it, but I paid it anyways. Pissed me off. Like, I'm fine. It's fine. I'm sorry to complain. It's not like an issue. It's just... I just hate big sudden purchases. Hence there was Kimmy coins. 1 billion. Do you want someone to? No, I'll draw her on my own someday. Thank you. I need to... you have a commission lined up. It's just like this happened 2 months in a row. Last month, with my mom having car trouble, but now me with my medical bill. It's fine. I will be right back. And then we can chat a little bit and maybe get to gaming, huh? How does that sound? Hello. Hi. Oh, I look ridiculous. Let me take this stuff off. Get out of here. There. now I'm a normal, competent woman. It's the voices in my head. Ooh, you'll make your bed every morning. Ooh. Why say she fragile? Because I was feeling particularly fragile. The voices of the void. I wish I liked that game more. It actually makes me really sad that I didn't. Just because a lot of people seemed really excited for me to play, and I just ended up not being too into it. She is healing. I'm doing my best. I do make my bed every morning. Good. Very good. I'm happy to hear that. When will Akira Music Silent Hill guy make track for Poppy Playtime? When he's paid $1 million to, I guess. I made my bed today, but not in the morning. Well, that's okay. You did it eventually. Yay! Yay! Yippee! Yay! I wonder... It might be fun to do, like, commissions on stream. Like, specifically open up ones to be made on stream, like, within the stream time. I'm not sure. I made my bed out of sticks and twigs and foliage I found on the forest floor. That's really cute. Oh my god, you're nesting. Well, it was a 10 to have burrows, but I suppose somebody needs to be lookout. That could be so fun. Yeah. I was watching a recent Joel stream of it, and he was talking about how is someone new gonna get into this when it came from all the stuff you gotta manage in voices. Yeah, okay. I don't know, man. I understand the appeal, but I struggle. I'm not really into just a bunch of tasks. I need to go exploring a bit more, you know? As long as the commissioner knows it's going to be drawn on stream, well, of course, it would be... That would be, like, the point. Is that they would want it to be. It would be, like, opening commissions to be drawn on stream. Got to get on a plane. Okay, have a safe flight. And I hope it's very comfortable and you have a wonderful time. Goodbye. Everyone is so travel. Among Us imposters, I'm not into a bunch of tasks. That's me. Art teacher Kimmy flexing her skills, sigh. They're not stiff circles. They hang from gravity. I could... Yeah, I'm pretty good at drawing chess. I could give tutorials on how to draw boobs. Probably. I'm certain there are people that can draw them better than me, but... Chibis could be cool for stream draws. I agree. Yeah. Let me show you guys my chibis. I wonder if some of you maybe haven't seen my art before. Let's see. Here's a big group of them. Of course, there she is, front and center. But I made all of these last year. A few more, but these were all done in a couple months. Like 2 months, I think, I hope. Give me Noid art when? There's some... I've already drawn a Noid. I showed it on stream. Wow, I wonder who paid for that. A very polite customer. I like that, Toma. Thank you. Thank you. I like how she turned out a lot, too. Yoro ended up buying the, like, commercial licensing rights to use that drawing for, like, merchandise. I'm so flattered by that, honestly. all of these except for Stalking and the anime girl, the visual novel girl next to her are OCs and VTuber avatars. They were all very fun to draw. You're a businesswoman. She a businesswoman. It means epic and poggers and stuff. Whatever. You are. I love art. Oh, thank you. Yay! Wow, I like these. Thank you very much, Eloise. Very amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Sick. Thank you. Pog. Thank you. I love Kavir. Thank you. Kimmy skilled. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think so. I do my very best. I also got paid to draw. I never uploaded this. Shadow Milk Cookie. Shadow Milk Cookie Cookie Run. He's kind of confusing. Those cookies got a lot going on nowadays, visually. And I drew this Hen of Mimi for Hen of Mimi debut months and months ago. And I drew Lava Lamp, who is in chat every so often. Their partner has this OC Tabitha, and I was paid to draw Tabitha, which I really liked the way it turned out. It took me a while to get it right, but there's this clown bodega. Oh, this one's transparent. Clown bodega rat for Halloween. Yeah. I had no idea Cookie Run had all this shit until your stream. Oh my god, yeah, there's a lot. But the bodega art you were drawing for Golden Week. I never finished it, unfortunately, but she liked it. I showed her the sketch. Oh, that is such a cute emote. He was like epic and poggers. I can't believe he said that. Shut up! I'm not epic. I'm not poggers. I can't take this. It's fine. Your streamer is Soman Hair. She needs to get normal now. Okay, let's sit up. Let's get low, idiot. Okay, thank you. Get supported, nerd. Thank you. Where did I get one of me and just forgot? Yeah, you got one of you. Would you like to see? I can bring it up on stream. I'm in the wrong folder. You're doing like heart eyes. You're love struck, bro. You're love struck. Many good expressions today, Miss Crane. Thanks. Rings bell. Woman Wednesday. Who they staring at? They wives. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's minimalistics art. That's not what I wanted to show, though. I wanted to... New... screenshots from the Postal comic. You can see it's a screenshot from their TikTok, from the official Running with Scissors TikTok, and they're flipping through the comic. And, of course, there's P. It looks like he's drinking it afterwards, but that can't be right. Looking particularly handsome in his, the Big Lebowski inspired dude bathrobe, of course. And you can see in the panel next to it, his head's cut off. It's behind the logo, but he's got on his like boxer shorts, I guess, and boots. Just lovely. You read it like a manga. Is that a health pipe on top of the toilet? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Classic. What did I join to? I'm just showing off a new preview of the Postal manga. Also, I don't know what this is or where it's from or who drew it, but I saw this on Pinterest and I have not stopped thinking about it for days. Like, I wish I looked like that. I wish I had a VR chat avatar that looked like that. What do I have to do, like, to become this? What surgeries? What exercise? How do you become this? There has to be a way. Kimitar, yes, but also robot. Such a philosophical question. Sigh. Hello, person. Hello, Nell. Welcome in. I have a different philosophical... I have this. I was thinking about this. Thinking about the spiral today. How do you become a mechanical horser? I don't know. I don't know. Dies and becomes brain jar to be installed in epic robo body or upper body is biological rubs chin. Upper body is biological, but it only the bare minimum. Cycle versus Junji Ito. Well, Junji Ito uses the spiral, but it does not necessarily own the spiral. Welcome in. Neeps Beeps, hello. I'm loading up the game. Getting her all ready. Short game. Water Womb World today. And then the rest of Bag of Milk 2. My intuition is fighting for its life currently. You just need to carve new paths. That is your body trying to repeat that cycle. You can break it. You've done it before. When you were a baby, you crawled, and you could have stayed crawling the rest of your life. But you didn't. It's just harder now as an adult. Because your brain, it's not like prepared to learn more. You have to force it, and that's hard. But I know you can. Popo Uma chat, I'm betting all my savings on that. What? Oh. Who is that? Oh my god. That's so cute. I love that color of teal. I love the face with no mouth, and their eyes are so pretty. Fuck off. Literally, what surgery does a girl have to get to look like that? Hello, Megamook. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's insanely stressful to break a bad habit. Me quitting my motherfucking job back in May. Yup. Return to womb, water womb, goo goo gaga. No, wait, I was having this conversation with Stacy, Stacy Lamau, where she was talking about how she listens to like water rushing noises to fall asleep, and I was like, that's because you want to return to the womb. And she was like, wait, you're right. We got it all figured out. Also, hello Ingrid, hi! Hi, hope you're doing well. She's a Mecha Uma Musume that a handicapped Uma links to herself to be able to run against. That scenario isn't available in global yet. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's cool. I'm loving parents stripping their babies with oversized shoes and hats to look swagger. I don't know if I can picture what that might look like, but I don't know if I've ever seen it, really. I'm too... Oh my god. Oh my god, you're literally Franco Barbie. You're Francoing right now. Post in the Discord? Okay. Okay, dude from Outlast Trials. That's what I said! Hi. Ooh. I like that. I like that sound. It's good sound. If you're interested in supporting me and getting early and/or exclusive access to more strange games, please consider joining my Patreon. You can join for as little as $1 USD a month. Click to open link. Clicks to open link. More games on Steam. Click to play the classic and unadulterated version of Waterwomb World. No commentary nodes or no achievements. If you have not played Waterwomb World, please start here. Well, everybody, I guess this is it. I guess this is where we start. I'm here for Waterwomb World, and I've not watched any videos to understand why it's called that. I don't know anything about it. Welcome in, Jinx. Though I am a Christian man, I have long forsworn any commitment in its primitive superstitions. The mysticism, the rituals, I know they are all articulations of a deeper material fact. In older times, it was seen that the order of the scientific world and the perfection of God's plan confirmed each other at every turn. Well, I still believe this to be the case, although in quite an unorthodox way. My lifelong work has been to find the origin point of man's fall from grace. It has taken me all over the world, but I believe I'm closer than ever to finding the truth. I'm heading deep into the ocean, into a region they call Gasper's Zone. I have everything I need in my submersible lab. I hope to find some answers soon. Bro, don't go too deep. Played this like 2 years ago. It's very interesting and I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, yay! I'm glad to hear that. Oh. Soon, I will tread out on the holy seabed, where the spirit blew life into the increate mantle? Mirror? Research? They don't do anything. What's... I've lit my path with the submersible's lights. It is a blessed day. Before I leave, I ought to fill up my tank and grab some nets for specimen collection. I'm going to need both if I'm going to do my research. Okay, we've got both. We got nets. We're all filled. I should find more samples before I begin my studies. Okay. Oh. I'm looking pretty good. Hey, alright. This is a nice office. I like this. Even with my lights, it's still quite dark out here. Well, as long as they are on, I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh, God. Sift, silt, inventory, throw net, return to lab. I just have to remember that the entrance back into the lab is the furthest south spot. I hope to find some good specimens here, whether by sifting through the silt or netting some fish. I must remember that the live specimens will try to evade me, but I should not give up hope, as they cannot swim too far away. I must also remember that if I sift at one position, it will be a waste to sift there again until later. I should try to find one live sample via my net, and also 2 samples from sifting. That should be sufficient for now. Time to begin. May God guide me. This dude owns. Mopsy Magic and Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in. We just started this game. Oh, I don't know what I just did. Oh, you were drawing? How fun! Yay! Thalassophobia takes a big gulp. I guess we'll meet water Jesus. We might. So I can't use my arrow keys. I have to, How am I meant to know where? Sifting? Didn't find anything. I'll keep looking. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I wasted it. I thought maybe it would respawn. Ah! Hi, LaRosa. Welcome in, Mopsy. Hello. That's a good combo. That's a classic combo. Wonderful. Hi, Tiebreaker. A dive mask, likely an older make by the looks of it. It only has one large window to see from. Might be worth looking at back at the lab. Uh-oh. Back to the lab again. What is that? Oh, my air. Nope. She's so dumb. I didn't find anything. I'll keep looking. Yay! 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 Didn't find anything. I'll keep looking. Fuck. Oh no! I'm gonna run out of. Gonna run out of air. Ah! Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, shit. Oh! Host? Lapsarian Adamite skull. What? It looks quite old and may reveal something. I will study it when I get back to the lab. I have been blessed with a bounty to research. It is time for me to go back to the lab and begin. I can barely contain my excitement. All my life's work has led up to this moment. Even though I've been down there but briefly, I can feel God working in my heart and opening my mind. The original sin of man, the original temptation. Was that God opening the mind too? I'm alone here, but I feel the comfort of the Holy Spirit and a connectedness to all things. The human being was made in the image of God, a divine mirror of creation that was made imperfect by our sin. I can feel it sometimes in the strangeness of my body, as if I was once connected to the source and severed from it. It was as if I was once a thing rooted in a vaster whole, but I was violently removed and left to float freely by my own. Well, as I've said, I should get to work. Replenish his nets, refills my tank. Wait. Yeah, let's look at the stuff we got. Oh. Partially fossilized remains of a son of Adam. Contains 5% ancestral corruption. By approximate calculations, this human lived for about a millennium and was born 10 generations after the primeval fall. High bone density suggests aquatic lifestyle. Wow, fascinating. This person was extremely close to the source of Genesis, to the birth of all creation. Welcome in, Bamitsut. Hello. They live to be very, very old and have only just a trace of degeneration. Bone density. Yes, one of the pillars of aquadenic studies is that early man lived underwater. Countless generations have passed since such time, and the form of the sons of Adam take now is very different. I can only imagine what it looked like to be so pure, so near to the state of grace. I'll load up the next sample. Dive mask. Production date, mid-20th century. Rubber-skirted dive mask, ornamented with various Christograms and biblical inscriptions. This mask would prove that I am not the first one to explore Gasper's zone. However, this area is entirely remote, meaning whoever was here for a purpose. Judging by the crucifixes on the strap, I imagine explorers were sent here by the church. There are certainly divisions in the papal conclave who are in the know. Papal? Right? Is that how it's said? I don't remember. But someone prefer to occlude the truth from the world. Oh my god, just like Stigmata. Remember Stigmata? We watched that. Were these explorers eliminated by more traditional factions? And what did they discover? Where are they now? I'll take a look at the next sample. So humans are like reverse whale/dolphins?
Maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ancient fish. Carbon dating estimation, 100,000 years. Laser vivisection yielded fish fed on native coral forms. Hypercalcified bone structure. Tensile strength matching modern metamaterials. Amazing. This fish may have very well been alive during the time of the pre-deluge patriarchs. This very well may confirm the theory of Gasper's zone being located in or around Edenic ground. But how? Some of suspension of space-time? Or some biological declaration of the aging process? I must conduct a more extensive search. Soon, I should go out for more samples. You can't carbon date a living thing. It wasn't living. Wait. What? Wait. What was that? A whale? Sounded even bigger. I should go check outside. No, we should not. No, we shouldn't. I can't look at myself. The lights are out? Damn. But something stirs in me. Oh Lord, even in this darkness, I know you are with me. Your word is a light to my feet and a lamp to my path. Guide me. What if I can't sift? I'm throwing my net. Son of Adam, I beseech thee. Your forebears abandoned the tree of life and ate of the fruit of knowledge. You walk a contrary path. Will you leave this place, or will you exchange one life for another? Die as a man, or join God in full flesh? To hear the voice of your God is to return originward, back into the womb, where words would fail. Know this now. Oh my God. Okay. I wasn't expecting this. I am but his created messenger. This is all I know. Son of Adam, I beseech thee. I beseech thee. I beseech thee. An angel? An emissary of the Lord. Amazing. Their visage even matched the description of the deciphered Genesis Apocryphon. Sorry. To see such sights, can it be possible? What did their message mean? Full flesh in God? I can't postpone my search any longer. I'm closer than ever and I will find the truth. I must find more samples. ... Ooh. Even as a watermark? Wait. Welcome in. Atomic Nitrous, hello. Spleen, hello. Tiebreaker, hello. I already said that. Whatever. Time to change it up. Trying to find 2 live specimens and 1 object in the silt. I feel as if I barely even need this oxygen underwater anymore. Am I closer to God than ever? I am closer to God than ever. That's a statement. What was that noise? Oh, my thing going down. Right. Hi Tessa, hi. Oh, interesting. This coral's color is similar to the red pigmentation I found in that ancient fish. I should collect it. Yes, I should. What's that noise, bro? Let's just keep going this way. Oh wait, we don't need to sift anymore. We're looking for live. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Fuck. Yes. Check out the specimen when I get back to the lab. That's right. What the fuck was that? Kimmy is fearless. It's a little scary, but not that scary. Hello, Suichi Harada. Welcome in. Got him. I'll check out the specimen when I get back to the lab. Excellent. Now I had to go back to the lab to begin my research. It's been interesting, swimming down here. The dark and gloom is almost a comfort to me. Yeah, I know the way you feel, dude. I'm reminded of Moses, seeing God in the luminous dark, the undifferentiated infinitude, incomprehensible to the created mind. But I believe I can know God, and I will know God. Girl, let's know God. Oh. It is strange. Perhaps it's just exhaustion from my swimming, but I feel a bit dizzy. Bro, it's the water pressure! Tire pressure! A beatific lightness has entered my mind. Beatific? The knowledge I have gained over the years seems to fly from me. Just at the moment, I'm learning the ultimate truth. Well, there's nothing to do but press on. Looks at myself. Oh, what the fuck? I'm getting weird. Yay, 15 streams! Hell yeah, hell yeah. She never said eek in her... Oh, excuse me, in her life? Sometimes I say eek. I'm nursing a game theory TM, but I'll hold on to it till the end. Okay. So weird, you just have mob face now? Oh, okay. Wait. This fish is even older. Deathless fish? Cross-analysis with the previous fish sample. Fish age exceeds previous estimations. Born sometime in the Jurassic period. Cellular growth abnormal. Almost completely still. Stomach contains... contents reveal more native coral forms. DNA contains proto-human proteins. Jurassic has one arm. Give the guy a break. Oh, exclamation point nurse. Stop. Amazing. Almost impossible. There's some common link between this life form and our own. I notice as well, this fish, as well as the others, are lacking eyes. Oh my god! Ah! Our eyes! We're adapting. Oh my god! Ah! Is that how we're gonna see God? Forfeiting our sight? That's the motherfucking fish that wanted to breathe air. Fair. But even blind fish can sense the difference between light and darkness. These fish lack that capacity completely. And more of that odd coral in the gut. What does it mean? There must be something. All of a sudden, I feel... Deathless fish, too. Unknown morphology, 50% of sample consists of coral polyp. Age, again, exceeds multiple geologic periods. Secretion of unknown stone substance. DNA contains proto-human proteins. So old. Impossibly old. The Ancient of Days. This is how 20-year-olds refer to me in VR chat. Time seems to spiral out in front of me. The divine plan, imprinted in all things. How old is it? This fish seems to have been close to the origin of life itself. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at the next thing. Red coral. Origin unknown. Error. Studded with proto-human neuron, hyper-capable of creating consciousness. Field. What? Womb of God. Error, error, error. What does it mean? I can barely read this. My own sight seems to be failing. Perhaps decompression sickness? But it seems greater than that, like the symbols of the world are falling from their place. I feel so... the light. Another angel? Oh, Lord, I can feel your love. throws my net at you. I can't move. Oh. Water Womb World. Womb. Hunger. I am hunger. Go and join angels. Join God. No need. I am... Oh, need. My hands! My gloves! Must find it. Feet on coral! Oh my god. Oh my god. We're eating, like, calcified, like, uterine lining? What's happening? This is scary! I feel like I do know what's happening, but it's happening so quickly is the thing. Okay. Water Womb World. Hi, hey, hey boys. Oh my god. OMG! Girl, we are getting so yonic in the ocean right now. Wonderful! Oh my goodness, that was cool! That was so cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like that. Were we eating God's brain? I don't think so. You should make a movie? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? That was sick. Growing My Grandpa is a good one. No, it was recommended to me at some point. I haven't played it. That was very cool. The Titanic submersible was one of the scariest things I could ever think of. Like, even imagining being in a regular, you know, up to regulations submersible is scary. But, like, that shit, like, being stranded anywhere is frightening. Being stranded in the ocean? Like, are you fucking under the water, mind you? Terrifying. Okay, my basic bitch hashtag game theory is that this dude was already kind of off the deep end. The decompression sickness just made him go full schizo and see shit like regular coral samples as protozoic signs of Adam and Eve. I like it. I like that we can never really know. Imagine being an NA sub and your bowels. I don't want to imagine it. It's scary. Games is hella style. He has more free games on his itch page. Oh, I'll definitely check them out. Did we play it on special mode? It was very short. We could. However, I still need to finish up the game we started yesterday, which I can do in just a moment. The Logitech controller. I wouldn't worry about getting crumpled like in the Ocean Gate sub, because at least it happened so quick you wouldn't have time to think. I still don't want to be in. Ew! It was so small and cramped. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it. Adam Biblical Self-Shipper went too far. Hazbin Hotel has like ruined my perception of Genesis. Seriously. Stompson. No need for psychological nuance. If SCP was here, they would contain the literal water god. Wow, they could keep it in an aquarium. Underneath, SeaWorld, where no one would expect it. Okay, sorry. Just fucking around. Astronauts train in submarines before going to space because conditions and claustrophobia are similar. I don't want to do that either. Usually not a fan of it's all in his head theories because it's so I'm 14 and this is deep bullshit, but also this story in particular can easily invite it. Yeah! I mean, a lot of divine intervention could be oftentimes written off, you know, an alternate reason. But we get to decide what we believe, especially if it's fiction like this. Okay. Now, where is Miss Milk? There we go. The diving mask finding was pretty early in his delusion. Any reason he'd be seeing religious symbols on it then? Who knows how long he'd been down there? I'm not sure. Les subs? Dude, that's literally what he was using to explore. Bitch, where's my game? No, this is starting over again. Also, okay, continue. We can continue. Yay! Continuing, yay! There is an ad break coming up pretty soon, but we can continue snooping around her room for a bit. I don't like theory crafting that much. Oh, it can be fun. It's, depends. I'm not bothered by others doing it, but it's not something I typically go out of my way to do. Continue. So we listened to the radio a bunch. What's in here? I doubt it. All the compartments are locked. What if... I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? Oh. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. Wait. My game category. The window's zoomed in. Oh, you're right! You're right, it is. Thank you for letting me know. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and held up my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raised them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? Whatever. I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes. Fine. You have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? My God, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Dude! We zoned out majorly. What's so funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that's looking straight at a giant fan. And I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in, and the cable. It's like an inmate, if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. I think, is that everything? Aside... Oh. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items. Close their eyes and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slap my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now, I can't. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside? Nah. My thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight. What? I said searching here is meaningless. Oh, okay. I get close to the waistband and look inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you there. And what are those? Those are the photos of my best memories. But they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what? Okay, we are. Dude, we already found them. I can't click on it. Oh wait, my laptop. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did, before entering the web. Hmm? Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. Yeah. Be right back! Ad break! Fine. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. That's... Oh, no, that's just the radio. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years. True. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't it obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to use the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. For my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried in the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad. I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's gonna happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait... Open your eyes. No. It's okay. Just do it. No way. I know you're lying. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. Pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smartest one here. You tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With each new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence. But only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings. But it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy. You made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up, and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head. But then its buzzing dies down. Phew. You okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. I think we've... everything except for... I think we're done. Deliver a stack of sketchbooks to door. Oh, you're so sweet. Don't forget pencils. You found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow, those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone's watching me. Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What's with this silly question? I'm gonna sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside of a bag. Wait, like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet. You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I've blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No. I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine. What's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite my lower lip. Wait a minute. You're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you! Someone watching us lewd? Nuh-uh! That someone, Kimmy? Dude, I look like that. To be fucking honest, I look like that. Well, my bangs are longer. I'm thinking about it though. She kind of makes it look good. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower parts of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know. It was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course. I always look sleepy in the morning, dude. She's literally me. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know? And then one day, I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes letters and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well-deserved, I guess. It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yeah, it felt exactly like that. And after that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed there. I guess they liked this place. They always follow me in my wake, peeping at me. And I'm kind of scared of them. I can't even argue with them. But today, well, I still too scared to tell me. Of course, they're still listening, you know? Use your hands. All right. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shush! I'm trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax. Nobody can hear you. Hi, Ryan. Welcome in. So, what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea what to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Oh. It's like the last game. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late! I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young. You're already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's someone else here beside me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You don't understand that refusal is futile? Wait, you do understand that refusal is futile. Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird. Constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, and silence. He's a wacko, and his name is stupid. Are we going, or what? You can go, and I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Tresca puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Hi, Neon. Welcome in. Look at him go. Dude, do you think I would look good with a hat like that? Her hat's really cute. But it would cover up my antenna. Do you think it would mess with the signal? Bro's got that stride. Bro Strider mention? Bro Strider mention? He's sprinting. He's like skipping. La la la. La la. Just cut a hole in the top. But what if it's raining or snowing? Kimmy stealing her fit? I kind of already have that fit, just not the hat. I hook a hole in the hat. I don't know. It sounds kind of silly. I'm gonna look like an apple. You know? Like it's my stem. Hoodie? Well, it's like a coat over a hoodie with a long skirt, you know? Umbrella? Oh, over my hat? He'd be a cute apple. Oh, yay! Yippee! Apple Kimmy! Apple Kimmy, yay! I got to keep on moving. That's such a good song. Actually, there's an Uma that cuts holes in her hat for her ears. And it's not silly, it's cute. Yeah, that's different for ears. Ears are super cute. If only I were a kimono Mimi. Then I could cut holes in my hypothetical hat for my ears. But I am not. Because I don't know what kind of animal Kimberly Crane is. Get a hat with ears? Wait! You're so right. Hi! Ketoning beat? Kyle? Okay, hi! Heart. Can we get that crow vibe? She'd be saying nevermore. I literally have Poe, like a Poe compilation on my desk. Oh, Kyle, he's always Sammy. Hi, hi, hi. Jumping up and down. Hi, hi. Oh, I've told him about Sammy. I've told him about the pug. Very good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times, he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, that trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? They probably have special staff for this. Somebody who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. And what's her name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah. Kimmy, you're so Cartoon Network creepy. Cartoon era Courage the Cowardly Dog, Billy and Mandy coded, Ruby Glim coded, Emily the Strange. Ingrid! Ingrid, you know me so well. I'm so flattered. Thank you. I am impressed, but not surprised by your prowess to understand that you have nailed my vibe to a T. That is completely right. Thank you. I'm gonna be riding that high for like a week or two. To be understood. Hooray! After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realize that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions? Sure. Hey, wait up! Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently towards the few store's customers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets. But my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking at the customer straight in the eye. I hurry towards them. Oh my god. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. If he's yours, please get him away from me. Yeah, sorry. I grab Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer. His mouth ajar and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said... What? No, not again! Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something I don't understand, it seems. Oh, this is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean! Who, me? Tresca pushes me away and runs off. Dude, we are never getting that milk. Drat. She really said drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are! I meet Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey you, move! I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of the long queue that is formed after Tresca. I squeeze through towards them. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee. What? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Tresca starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is a retard, too. But you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier, of much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees. Then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Tresca. I think that's Milk-chan as a child. I think this is a memory. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right, towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks his silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes, for a brief moment, then goes out. You know... He turns away from the path and walks straight towards the highway, with determination. I stare at his back, confused. Mr. Tire, thanks for stream. Show that Milk-chan who's boss. Yeah! Okay, yay! Wait. Oh my god, wait, they're doing the anime thing. This is so Shaft anime. What is this? I've been sipping chamomile tea since morning. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, Blanky mode too. What a little sweetheart. Thank you. I hope you rest well. I didn't read what he said, sorry. A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. Don't cry. It's okay. Oh. That was good. Okay, because that scene with Tresca in the grocery store mimicked our visit to the grocery store in the first game. I think we are Tresca. Yeah, I think that's a memory. Ghost funeral? What? Has this person made anything else? That sounded judgmental. Has this person made anything else? I'm excited to play their games. Oh, looks like there's a few things under the developer, but... You see what I meant? Oh, yeah. I put the picture of the MC and the MC from class... Oh, yeah, I did see. Yes, yeah. I agree. I understood what you meant by that. Game has a lot more ends, by the way. Ooh, okay. What do you... Okay. What if I start from the save that we started on today? Can I still get different endings? Or should I totally start over from the beginning? And hello, Rubik's Noob. Welcome in. Also, yesterday, somebody mentioned something that I briefly saw before it went away and I didn't get the chance to acknowledge it because we moved on quickly, or I was reading or something, that the symbol on her shirt means something. That it symbolizes something typically, and I don't remember what that was, and I would, if that person is here that mentioned that, I would love to know. If not, that's okay. We can figure it out another time. The empty set and set theory. I feel like I saw this earlier. Wait, remember when I had this on screen? I was looking at a bunch of things like this. I'm just thinking about visual symbology in art. I'm trying to be inspired to make art and draw and stuff, and so I was thinking about symbology. I was looking up stuff like this. But, yeah. What is set theory? I feel like I saw something regarding that. It means nil or something? What? That's what they mentioned. It's also null and some notations for computer stuff. Oh, okay. Thank you for remembering. But the lettering on this is interesting. Look at how it's not... Maybe it's easier to see... It's not quite aligned. Like... I think it's because either done intentionally with some sort of, you know, they're doing an effect, Photoshop or whatever, but otherwise I think it could be like a scanning thing where it's a posterized image of a scanned piece of paper. I don't know. It looks cool though. Makes me want to use my scanner. Okay. I'm asking numbers. I'm asking numbers specifically because you said that you like these games. I assume you know these games. I'm wanting to look at those other endings. Should I start over from the beginning? Or should I continue from where we started today, which was post finding the fireflies? Considers chart, rubs chin. Which chart? You mean I should explain the chart? Hi, Aardvark, welcome in! Looks like the kind of thing they put on those transparent sheets on the old-timey projectors. Oh yeah! Old-timey. Oh, projectors were so cool. I think the smartboard is an amazing invention because you get to be in 3rd grade and watch your teacher play Zoombinis on the smartboard. Yes, we are playing Milk. I've gotten 2 endings in the first game. We just got our first ending here in the continuation. Start over and make sure you see no deaths, and make sure you don't use your phone. We get 5 fireflies. That's a fun one. What? Okay. See no deaths, and don't use my phone. I'll try. Zoom beanies? You don't know? These bitches don't know Zoom beanies. I bet it's on Steam. Dude, wait, that would be so fun to play! Oh my god! Yeah, that's right. It's a fun, like, edutainment. This is what they look like. Quite stylish, as you can see. They have different little hairs, and they have no mouth, but different noses and eyes, glasses and such. Logical journey of the Zoombinis. Like logic puzzles, math and such. I could do a math and logic game ages 8 to 12, probably. That's before my brain stopped being able to learn math. How humiliating. It's so weird. You can really imagine, either you've been through this or hopefully you can imagine the turmoil of being a completely functional, like, well-adjusted, achieving student, like, all straight A's and B's, and then suddenly you just, like, stop being able to fucking understand what is happening. And there's no more structure, and there's not one class, you have to go to several classes, so you have so much more to keep track of, and now everything's a mess, and you're stupid. And now you're stupid and you weren't stupid before, so everyone thinks that you're just not trying hard enough and that you suck. But you're really not. You're not. Ah! Let's keep playing Milk. I still haven't recovered. Ingrid, I hold your hand. It will be okay. It's just fucking mortifying, and I feel it's embarrassing as an adult that now I'm constantly like, let me make sure I'm proving that these people don't know I'm an absolute moron, because I'm sure they have every reason to think that I am, clearly. Ah! Literally just never try. What? Make sure you select second option after she throws her pills away. Oh, okay. First? Before she throws her pills away? Let me know when I'm there, okay? When we're at decision-making points. Well, I guess every conversation is a decision-making point. I don't know! Sorry, I'm being loud. Look, they'll teach you set theory. Yay! This looks like it dropped in the 90s. Yes, it did. Bro, being a straight A student right up until 7th grade and then abruptly falling off a cliff is to the point where you only survived senior year of high school because you lucked into already having enough credits to pass a year before was a mood. Hold your Usatenpa in my hand so gently. Oh, Hanabi, we are the same. Oh my god. It was such a narrow passing. Did lock until high school so you don't burn out in 5th grade. Oh, but you don't know that. When you're a 5th grader, all you can really do is try your very hardest. Being a college-level reader in 3rd grade, I don't recommend it. Oh, that makes total sense. But Kimmy is street smart. No, the fuck I'm not! I'm an isolated, socially isolated weirdo. But I'm learning. My mind is ready to learn and experience new things and carve new paths. Let's carve paths. New game. if you just avoided the phone? I don't even remember... I don't even remember using a phone. I'm walking into my room, trying not to look around. Wait, what? I thought there was an animation for us to watch. I guess I skipped it? Everyone thinks you're a genius till they realize you have no organization or social skills. It's so unfair! Because it's like, you get buffed in some areas and nerfed in others. And it's like, when you're a kid, you don't have the wherewithal to explain that. Or to even know that for yourself. Like, okay, why are some things more easy to me than others? And then I'm punished for wanting to pursue and enjoying the things that are easier, because if you like things that are easy, if you steer more often towards the easier things for you, people are just gonna think you're lazy and self-indulgent. Sorry, I'm ranting. The ranter. We gotta play. We got a game. Hello, Maple Milk. Apt username. Happy to have you here. This is a second playthrough now. Okay, we just got one ending and then I ranted for like 15 minutes, and now we can continue. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. Tells me Kimmy loves this game. I'm enjoying it. I can't decide. I can't say love for sure. Let's give it like a week and see if I'm still thinking on it. Of course, it's all encompassing because we've been playing it the last 2 days. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That is so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that I've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that Venture Brothers opening theme be like... Sorry. Fuck you, sorry. I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. But then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break down the door. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thoughts when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. Flat arch detect. Ah! As I expected, there was no living corpse inside. But there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, girl, you are kind of loud. I didn't mean to skip that! On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. I meet a familiar formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches. It starts sniffing every inch of my body, like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. Yeah, the music is great in this game. I figured as much. Numbers, I totally... Because it's like... We're having an allergic reaction is what she's helping us with, right? Well, helping, right? But we're struggling to comprehend this. Maybe due to past experiences. Or just a general distrust of others. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hand until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin, and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. Then my fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time. But why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory, so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all my needed preparations. I've washed my face. Now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. And yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time when this last minute before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake. Lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, one after another. Hello? And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. I am jacked. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately, since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So, what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder, and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy. The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. There's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No, no, no. I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead, and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore, etc., etc. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away, but not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without a reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder, who's going to be my conversation partner? Hey. Hey, long time no see. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically, nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. You didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. It's not true. You need to go to bed. No. You've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. Alright? I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. By the way, you're the one who's useless. And pathetic. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see, yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face. Then we'll decide what to do with you. I think I said not unexpected. Sorry. Milk! I'm hungry. Wait! I still have an hour left of stream. Why am I so hungry? Oh! My god. Think of the purring cheetahs? The what? What is this? Cute cheetah licking my hand and purring loudly. Oh my gosh! Oh, baby! Oh my god! Oh, so kitty. I don't know why you linked that, but that was really good. I should photosynthesize? It's nighttime. Get some milk? I don't have any milk. I don't gotta work tomorrow, but I've been up since 4 a.m. Oh, Hanabi, go bed, go to sleep. Thank you so much for watching. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you if you want to stay here, but I think you should rest. Evil milk drinks milk. She's milk. I'm Kimmy. I don't have any milk. What's that thing they do in Japan with mushrooms? I don't know. Yeah, they're small cats, not big cats. They can purr instead of roar. The first 90% of the game doesn't change, by the way, in case you want to skip ahead. It's totally up to you. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Grab an apple? Oh, I wish I had one. Cheetah. Oh, so cheetah.
Oh, wow.
Meow. Meow.
Again.
Meow. They're like underground and maybe they flash the lights and shock them into growing? What? Can we watch too? No. Oh, the game. Me remembering they can attack us if they feel like it? All kitty cats can. I need to start my break. So I will be right back and then we can continue reading and playing. Hello. Thank you for waiting. Let's get back to it. What's crack-a-lackin', milk bags? You can't call me that. Hey. Not much. What about you? Hi. Welcome in, Ostencha. Hi. Wait. 7TV Havers. Do you see the new critters? There are new emotes today. What do you think? Also, Gwimbus Coat, welcome in. Is it over already? We finished, what Water Womb World was it? Yeah, Water Womb World. We finished it, like, an hour and a half in. But now we're playing more, we're finishing up and playing more of Bag of Milk 2. Even Bing is telling me about the real system? Hey, what the fuck? I have no idea what you're talking about, I'm sorry. Hits you? You like the milk command? Yeah, it's pretty good. I lie on the floor and look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. Maybe that's what we heard before, that weird moaning sound. Oh well, I'm crazy, I guess. That's okay. Do you want to talk about it? I think, if I ever were to need voice acting for future projects, I think I would be doing something akin to this. I'd want it to be slightly more natural than... I don't know. It needs to be more subdued. Because nothing is worse than, like, the little text sound for characters being unique, and one of them is, like, ear-piercing, you know? Okay, she chillin'. Chillin' on the flow. Hire this person now! Man, it's just like... I mean, I'm not an expert in sound design at all, but... I feel like some people just, they go with their first try. Give me the iconic LA voice actor from LA, that one place that's big. There are many places bigger than LA. Also, I am not from LA. I would never willingly set foot there. And I'm not a voice actor. Well, I've done voices for my friends' cartoons, but that's it. Wait. Is this... Do I need to... Wait, you mentioned, like, DMs. Is it pertaining to now? I have to open Discord. Yeah. Yeah, accept. The first important option after she gets back up, I believe. You did not go too fast. Oh, okay, good. I was starting to think something was wrong with me for not wanting to breathe LA air. No, I just really have no good reason to be there, and I don't... There's so many more parts of the United States that I would like to be. And the only reason I would go there is for, like, I don't know, work, I guess? But, like, as a freelance artist and VTuber, that can kind of mean anything. So, I don't know. I fear one day needing to step foot in LA. I fear my more successful friends bringing this upon me. La Air. Okay, French. LAX is the only place I've ever got bomb swabbed, and it happens every time I go there. What do they do to bomb swab you? What's that like? Kimmy enjoys Trevor, but wouldn't step in the domain. He doesn't like LA either. He prefers it outside. He lives on the outskirts. He does not live in Los Santos, bro. Michael does. And I guess Franklin. They're for two very different parts. No, bitch. Wait. That would be a fun reason to go. Oh my god, I would feel so Yumeful for Trevor. Actually, I think that would make me feel so lonely. To be there without him, I think would make me sad. I think that guys like Trevor don't fuck with girls like me anyways. It's so over. I cannot go to LA. They wipe your hands for residue? I think that they do it because I travel with 3 laptops that don't use TSA. Oh, okay. And grope you, of course. Ew. I thought Trevor was gay. He's bisexual. Well, his social media says any hole's a goal. So take that as you will. Welcome in, Crane 30. They're looking for bomb juice. Mmm. Yummy. Yum. The fireflies. My thoughts. My thoughts. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job. Now start over. Kimmy sips bomb juice. What the fuck? I don't know what she asked me. Girl. Doesn't matter. Fuck yeah. Hi, Grandma. Hi. Welcome in. This is what I'm meant to do. Dot dot dot. This will help you a lot. Oh, okay, thank you. An endings guide? I appreciate it. No matter. Thank you. Also, thanks for backseating for me. Hops onto your lap. Oh my gosh! Brushes you, brushes you, brushes you. The top, dot, dot, dot. Okay. Bomb juice made me think of a comedian. So I found the joke, but I don't know where to put the link. In the images channel. Option 1 for all else, actually. Oh, okay. Yay! Thank you! We already found them. There was one in here. The fireflies, you want to check the pills, the notes, the pewter, the sketchbook, the backpack, avoid cell phone. Which is the lower right. Oh, okay. Thank you. Hi. I've been lurking a bit since Waterloo World. How'd you end up liking it? Oh, it was fantastic. It was delightful. Honestly, I might play it again just to like take it in while alone. Loved it. Love the atmosphere, love the visuals. The storytelling is good. Great stuff. Sorry, Milkchan is too much of a hassle. Sends her to Grippy Sock Jail. Evil Ryan, no! I mean, well, yeah, she might be better off there than at home, but she doesn't really seem terribly safe here. I don't know. Yes, I will definitely try their other games. Bill's notes, computer, sketchbook, backpack. What's in the... What did you say? Bottom... The lower right? There's no phone. What phone? This? Very small, closed phone? The fuck? Below that? Hold on. What? Like, this? There's nothing here but the radio to click on. Sorry, I'm stimming. You just had it. It's the smallest. That? There's no way I clicked on that last time either. The fuck? Okay, let's play. The music stopped. Why? Silent. Scary. Notes. Notes. My notes. These notes. My pills. She's blocking out words in her. She can't hear things. She doesn't want to comprehend. That's interesting. Okay, wait. Hill's notes, computer. Firefly's trying to tell us something. Okay. Backpack. Missed the notes? No, I got them. Forces ending 1 for your first time, I should clarify. I see. Okay. Honestly think you got one of the soft bad ends, or the game now forces ending 1. I see. I understand. My bad, I'm dumb? What? 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 Have you led me astray? I also disagree. But we all make mistakes. Oh, the notes thing. Ah, okay. So we're done? I can finish? I finished now? Not clicking on that. It's just on nothing. Not clicking on that. Let's go. Out of the Firefly is amazing. I guess I managed to gather my thoughts. She's still feeling bad because she's just back to square one, even though it took her so much effort. Yes, Kimmy, you were led astray. The only one who won't lead you astray is our Lord and Savior. Oh, really? Tell me more. Feels like someone's watching her. There's no way someone cares about you that much. Oh, just for a couple of minutes, okay? Oh, cute! My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. I love this. She's so lucky. Only collecting 3 and then looking at the phone is also a pretty wild end. Ooh, okay. There are lights on the windows. There are muffled voices coming from inside. The howling winds spiral up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. What? The thing that we're afraid of! It must feel so lonely, living in endless silence. The apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed in on itself. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. This... I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You don't know. Small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact. Like old friends. Sometimes, I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. As if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake. To deceive, trick, confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. I return to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minute I was outside. What are you gonna do? What's with the silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No. I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute. You're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop. I get it already. Still. I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. Oh, you. I crawled into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. Okay. She was pretending, she was like thinking about what it would be like to have dreams, and then it made her, she had like a worst psychotic break, and then she saw numbers and like shadow people. She needs a purple mattress and a purple pillow. No, the fuck she doesn't. That purple mattress does not last forever. I'm like a year after the warranty, and it's already like no good. I am hurting when I wake up, okay? Makes me not want to get out of bed because my back hurts. Pissing me off. Yeah, purple mattress. Oh, it's like a brand. I mean, it's literally, they make them purple also, but like... Yeah, me too, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. Blah, 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 blah. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Jeff the Killer, go to sleep. Oh! I look like that! Ugh. Another terrible morning. Ooh. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. School. Oh! It does feel like this, doesn't it? Another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, not that I care too much. I just want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom. Another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom? Another terrible morning. Boo. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not like I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom? Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not like I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom? Another terrible morning. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom? Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom? Ugh. Another terrible morning. Oh. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom? Ugh. Another terrible morning. Boo. Why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, Mom? That's right. That's right. This is the one. Good morning! I feel wonderful today. Can't wait for my date. Sorry. I feel wonderful today. Can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. That's right. I love wearing VR chat avatars. That have no face. Oh. I want to see all her dreams. Fuck. Now we know we're looking up at the opening of the ceiling of our apartments. The outside of the complex. Cool. Very cool. I wonder... Maybe I'll look at the rest of the endings on my own time. And if you all want to see them for yourself, then you can get the game and play it. I'd say it's worth it. Very cool. The animations are so fun. I think adding an auto skip would have been smart. True, but it's not too much of a hassle. Especially if you're if you're playing alone. Now, when you're streaming it, and I guess it could be, you know, I could be riffing while skipping all that text. But it felt somehow a little bit difficult for me to multitask in that way. The art is really beautiful in this, not just the animated segments, like all of it. I've gone through every ending, though with a guide to choose the right options, and all the endings are unique and interesting in their own ways. Good to know. Thank you, Old Taco. God, I'm excited. Yeah. I mainly mean for situations like this would help out a lot. It's true. It's true. I just understand maybe... I understand being a game dev and not necessarily, making your game with the idea of it being streamed. Though nowadays a lot of people seem to. More and more common. In fact, I think sometimes I see indie horror especially, and I'm like, I think someone made this just for it to be like, this is just like Let's Play slop. I don't know. Sometimes that's good, sometimes it's like, what? Like those Chilla's art games, I feel like that is those are specifically, like, very streamable games. And I feel like it's on purpose. Well, I say that, they're not optimized very well, but besides that. Okay. We got like 20 more minutes. You want to hang out? Want to just like chat and hang out and stuff? Or like, do you want me to go? You hate me. Chilla's art is invented for VTubers to scream to. Yes! Chilla's is like the definition of game that you just consume and never think of ever again. Because they all bleed into each other visually, yup. And plotline-wise, yup. But Kimmy, every streamer has an RTX 5090, so it's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hi. Both are playing at the same time and it's very dissonant. Okay, there we go. Also, your voiceover this added a lot of... Oh, your voice added... Ah, thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you for being so patient when I misread or stumble over words. It means a lot. Going to sleep because of ennui. Later, Gators. Good night, Garan. Can't believe Kimmy has a 5090. Chilla's? Yeah, Chilla's art. Arts? Chilla's arts or Chilla's art? I don't fucking know. The way you read all the loops made me legit think I was losing my mind. It was awesome. Good, perfect. That's what I was going for. Happy to hear it. Typically, okay, we witnessed this yesterday. When I was first playing these games, there was repetition building off of itself, and it frustrates me. I don't like hearing the same thing over and over again. But I thought it's intentional, and maybe the character feels the same way. So, I'll just put up with it for the sake of the feeling of the game. I enjoy the vibes and your voice acting added a lot to it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Especially enjoyed the chirpy emphasis on the word stupid. Give me the VA. Sometimes. It's okay, you read nice. Thank you. 5060, y'all speaking wizardry language? Wizard computer. Yeah. I think that kind of thing can work. It's not cringe here. But I hate it when a horror game just spams, "It's all my fault," all over the screen or text box or whatever. Oh yeah, that's very hard to make work. And it feels like everything that does it is pulling from the same visual without it really having any meaning. With this, they mention it. Like, they talk about it. It's even in the title, the repetition, right? And so it works, but I totally understand. It's like, that's not effective. You could have done something else. I don't know. It's not... It doesn't offend me terribly. But... to me, it's like, internet indie horror equivalent of Goosebumps, where it's like, okay, I understand this is supposed to be scary because it's a story that is scary. They're doing the things that happen in scary stories, therefore it's a scary story. I may not be scared, however. Perhaps jump scared or startled if they have really loud noises and static with it or something. You know how they do. It's just something from Bag of Tricks. It is so hard to, like... Horror is, like, built off of homage, it feels like. Like, it's there from the beginning in terms of film and games. And it's hard to know, like, when to stop and where to pull from. But I think a pitfall that a lot of people struggle with currently is only having contemporary inspirations. So things are just repeating what's happening right now, and that immediately dates the project and removes any identity it could have on its own. It doesn't offend me, but an indie horror just feels like creepypasta shit at its worst, or trying really hard to pretend there is motif by bluntly repeating the same thing over and over again. Oh yeah. Repetition is very useful. It shouldn't be overdone, or else it's like you ran out of reasons to hammer, like, ways to hammer this home. You know? That's what it tells me. Worse. The worst is that it's like there's nothing they're trying to hammer home. It's just like, scary visual. Sure, yeah, I guess disorienting. Whatever. I think a big problem is that it's a psychological horror thing, and I feel like psychological horror really needs to have intent and some kind of definitive underpinnings. There's an astonishing amount of psychological horror that is just recycled shit that really wants to be Silent Hill 2 without realizing why Silent Hill 2 worked. Yeah. Yeah. Completely agree. Without any real direction or anything it wants to say. I think they like the idea of building that world and going through it, but struggled to come up with a real reason why, a compelling reason. Psychology horror is in lay head. No. Today was fun. That's other sloppier games, though. I think these Bag of Milk games are really good. Yes, yeah, better than I expected, just in terms of my general understanding of them. I thought that it would be a much more, not necessarily negatively, but just a generally more shallow exploration of anxiety or mental illness. But it is not. At least not in the way I'm perceiving it. The use of repetition is well warranted and established and has like an actual motivation behind it. Yeah. I'm not sure I understood anything. Did the milk outside of the bag mean something to anyone? Well, it was relating to the first game, which was the milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag, etc. They have some sort of traumatic event regarding like the grocery store and buying milk and their mom's reaction to them buying milk and having milk. Their mom sends them for milk and they're like they have like parental trauma and a bunch of other things wrong with them. And the milk is a trigger. And the milk is also like intrigues them. Like they're comparing their life, the layers of their life, to the bag of milk inside the bag, etc. I think the game dived into the anxiety and fear well, plus the evil milk. Ooh. It's also weird how, like, I only caught bits and pieces, but there's something about psychological horror, just stuff with heavy psychological surreal elements in general, where, like, if you've been exposed to enough stuff, you can really tell when a game or a movie or whatever actually has intent and meaning, even if you don't understand it. I agree. I feel like I can discern the difference. I don't think I'm often looking for it. I think typically I'm giving things the benefit of the doubt to be good, to be intentional. And it's really only in the end when you have all the pieces, that you can tell whether it is or isn't. I don't have all the pieces yet, but I feel like we can already tell with this. My brain's getting milked from these descriptions. Ew. Brain milk. Yeah, also thinking cars are animals. They're delusional. Likewise, you can... Wait. You can tell when somebody's just throwing shit at the wall and pretending it's deep. True. I didn't get to watch much of the playthrough. Did they relate the milk to mother/child relationships at all? Yeah. I mean, yes. Well, the only relationship that the main character has is with the voices in her head, with the people she encounters in her dreams/hallucinations, and her mom. And the mom is the one that sends her to get milk, and that forces her to say that she will not drink milk ever again. So, what if the real horror was this being a milk PSA? Well, you don't really need it in your adulthood. There are way more efficient ways to get calcium, and some people, depending on like who you are and where you get it from, it's really not uncommon. Like, lactose intolerance isn't uncommon. There's, you know, it's a spectrum, and like you could have it like just a little bit and not know, and then, you know, it's like, that's not good for you to be like constantly not feeling great just because you haven't considered cutting dairy out of your diet. But it's also, you know, it's not uncommon for humans to be that way. Also, people can be allergic to like the hormones and stuff from the cows, like what the cows are eating. Maybe the grass or feed or whatever has like pesticides, and the cows have weird hormones, and that can affect like meat. It can affect dairy. There's all sorts of reasons not to drink milk. You just want to keep the milk to yourself. I don't drink milk. I'm lactose intolerant. I do have dairy sometimes, but a whole glass of milk, that would just make me hurt. The shit yourself spectrum. This is true. Yum, milk infested with prions. Mmm. Wait, did I say hi to you, Spectral? Hello, Spectral. Sorry, my memory's bad. I keep forgetting what if I said hi to people or not. We're also shown that she's pounding this stuff, loads of empty carts. Oh, yeah! That's, okay, that is what that was. No, you hate me. Hi, Kimmy, hi! 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 I'm waving, hi! I can't believe Kimmy never said hi to me. I totally said hi to you, that guy. I totally did. Hi, Chris, hi! 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 Just eat bones. No, there's like pills. Tablets and such. Kimmy, you might find what I sent you just a few lines ago interesting if you missed it. Wait, yeah. Wait, no, her being allergic? Wait. There's a theory as well that she drinks it and keeps picking it up because it's something her dad did, and she just wants to, like, rejoin a better timeline. Oh. And she's probably, like, sneaking out, right? She's probably not supposed to be out there getting that milk. She's, like, insane and kind of blind. Dang, so Kimmy can't know the joy of having a pizza party? I can, I just have to take, Lactaid and deal with a stomachache. I like pizza, but I have it sparingly. Well, milk plus healthy equals holy height. I'll never know this. Tall girls are awesome. I'm happy to be my height, but I do sometimes, I would rather than being average, I would rather be very tall. I hope that I never have to give up cheese. I hope you don't either. Right, which is why her mom seems like a monster since she's always getting scolded. Yeah. I think that she would be taken care of better and more lucid if her mom were a better person. Where's the fecal matter minister when you need them? We don't need them. I mean, well, we do. But not right now, is the thing. There could be an emergency at some point, but not today. Short girls are cute, tall girls are cute, and the ones in between too. I know. I just think about, I'm more so thinking about clothing. I'm thinking about, like, the human silhouette and, like, how clothes look on people. And the more taller you are, the more clothes you can wear, you know? There's more space. So I must get ready to bed. So I wish you night. Yeah! I wish you would night that as good as well. Rest well, Atomic Nitrous. Rest well. Dairy-free cheese pizza tastes the same as cheese homemade pizza at least. Brandon, what the fuck did you send me? The pizza that your most lactose intolerant friend would order? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Hey. If you're not already, you should be following my Twitter because I'm gonna start posting art on there pretty soon, and I post important stuff and cool things pertaining to the channel and what's going on outside of the channel, outside of the broadcast, but still related to everything in them, okay? So you should follow them. Thank you very much, Tupai. Thank you. The mom being a milk hater, we live in a society. Wait, is there gonna be tummy? It's a Kimmy Spice stream. Of course there's gonna be tummy. She reposts bunnies, it's worth. True! But what I'm trying to say is that I would like to be using it more frequently. So you should look and react and smile. Innocent horrors beyond comprehension to Kimmy. They are, it's a scary pile of cheese. I thought I was already following. Maybe that was your Blue Sky? Oh yeah, I don't use that. Well, I mean, no, I have a personal account, but I don't post anything about VTubing there except for, like, sometimes I retweet stuff from VTubing. I like to keep it separate, but I understand if people don't care and they want to follow both. Oh, to be a cat that needs on Kimmy's tummy? What the heck? What the heck? You know, exclamation point milk. Cats need their paws because it's a habit from when they were kittens, where when they were comfy and happy, they would press on their mom while nursing and get more milk out. And so they carry it into adulthood because it's like a self-soothing behavior and like a I feel comfortable behavior. They're after that milk, that's right. Give me biscuits. Don't even joke, that's so cute. It's cute, it's real, it's true. Tiny Homelanders, that's why I say Homelander is a cat. That's why I say he's a cat. He's a shitty cat that gets what he wants, and when he doesn't, he walks over and starts knocking shit over and laser eyeing people in the face. And then when he gets what he wants, he's happy and he purrs and he likes to lay his head in older women's laps and drink their milk. He's awesome. Okay. Now that I've embarrassed myself. I'm using the ads so that we don't... And then he eats shit. He doesn't eat shit. Well, I mean, he doesn't literally eat shit, but he eats shit. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Tomorrow. We're gonna be just chatting. Just hanging out. We'll see how it goes. Maybe some videos, maybe doodling. Who knows? I could yap the whole time. ID game. But then, I'm gonna be taking Friday off. Hopefully some time with my friends. If not, tentatively, maybe there could be a stream on Friday. But don't get your hopes up. If you follow the Twitter account, or you join that Discord in which we host movie nights every Saturday at 7 p.m. EST. You can get updates on whether or not I will be Gorilla streaming. Thanks for stream. Thank you for watching stream. Thank you. Love to hear your opinions and your thoughts on the stuff we play. I've really been enjoying all this psychological indie horror. Very good stuff. Very surreal lately. I love surreal art. We're gonna be watching some bullshit this Saturday. We are watching some trash. Some mid-2000s garbage. For fun. We can riff. And I'll cover your eyes if it's too scary during the gory parts, okay? Oh no, Oshi getting ready to leave. Before I allow you to call me this one more time, you have to say you mean it. And that you're not joking and making fun of me, okay? You have to say you mean it when you call me that, okay? And then you can keep saying it and I won't be upset. You don't have to mean it forever. I just want to know that you're meaning it now. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Michi Peepo thumbs up? Chat? You have to... I mean it when I say it. Oh. Yay! Yippee! I trust you. But... Bro, I'm leaving pretty soon. Why'd you make me a dog? Sigh, I guess. No, I'm not telling people who don't already say it that you have to confirm or deny. That's not what I'm saying is if you're going to call me that, I need you to, I don't believe you and I want to believe you. Does it count if I say Kimmy is my Ozark Oshi? Yeah, because it's not about being specifically someone's Oshi, it's just about, them being truthful. I'm an Oshi whore, man, this ain't fair. No, that's fine. While I wouldn't use the term sparingly, I understand that it's not the same for everyone. Oshi Malding. I will ban the word from this Twitch chat. You don't say that you mean it right now. I don't think I say it much, but it wouldn't be a meme from me. My highest watch hours by a lot at this point. Thank you. Oops, your little nose. New to the whole VTuber scene, still don't understand this Oshi thing. I'll figure it out someday. She needs Dare, the Soon is overwhelming her. Don't make me hunt on last year's Twitch review. I need that specific guy to tell me he's not joking. It's not because I need him to have me as his Oshi. I don't need that. I just need him to not lie. Uzaten do not lie. I never bought into the idol stuff in general, so I'd be lying if I said Oshi. But I've either chatted or lurked at almost every single stream since discovering you, so yay. I'm flattered. Thank you. I'm flattered. Thank you. Whew, smile. Fucking, Dashkind! Bitch. Don't lamau! They're fucking lamauing! Ah! I lie sometimes? Oh. I didn't realize until the last 6 months that I absolutely bought into the idol stuff. Just not every VTuber is doing idol stuff. Yeah! I like it when they do it and they want to do it and they're having fun, and I also like it when they don't, and that's okay. It's just two different types of streams and streamers, and that's okay. That's okay. Whatever. I've decided that you're joking and you're mocking me and you hate me because you won't confirm that when you call me your Oshi that you're not joking and mocking me and you hate me. So, Also, the Oshi talk just reminds me of, like, Bodega pausing the stream to call a guy whore, whore, whore when some first-time viewer called her Oshi. It's not that serious here. Nuh-uh. Is best horror streamer. Okay. So you confirm. Nuh-uh, I'm not joking when I call you my Oshi. Glad we figured that out. I'm glad that was really painless and easy and didn't take much time at all. Are there Usaten in the bag? No. There shouldn't be. Yay! Yippee! I've never had an Oshi before until I dropped the term in a casual conversation with someone referring to you. Tessa! You guys are just... Thank you very much. To all that feel that way, I appreciate it with my whole heart, and I will always do my best to be entertaining and be a fun place to spend your time. Bag is breathing? I think you're seeing things. There's a guy I see in a few chats who calls a bunch of girls Oshi. It doesn't feel like it has much weight like that. No, it doesn't. That's the issue, right? But, like, some people just think it means, like, that's my favorite guy. I got tons of favorite guys. It's like, yeah, that's normal. That's a normal way to, like, feel about, like, people and streamers and people you look up to and spend your time around and stuff. But, like, other people use it in a more, the term just has heavier meaning. Let's atomize them. Holy shit. That guy's a slut. I've only told one streamer that they're my Oshi. It's nice of you. Some think of it as, that's the VTuber I watch. You know what? That's fair, though, because what if you only watch, like, one VTuber? Hi, Mantel. And hello, Jimmy Map. Hello. Hello, Dr. Frederick. Welcome in. Parasocial relationships getting real. Come on, no. All I said was that I don't want that guy to call me his Oshi if he's lying and trying to make me feel bad. If he's mocking me. I don't want to hear it if it's a joke. I'm indifferent otherwise. I don't need to be your Oshi. That's okay if I'm not. I'm here for you to have a good time and relax and play toys. No, you're genuinely refreshing and I love the laid-back nature here. Oh, yay! This witch trial is insane. No, it's okay. I've already accepted that you said that it's not a joke. So it's you're okay. All I need to know is the truth. What do you mean coming out break? No. No. Snooze. I have to send you somewhere. Toys? Where's the toys? All the little emotes you can play with, and your and redeems, and like trigger words for Nightbot. Yeah. Snooze. Oh, you're bored? Okay. Wow. If you're so tired, I guess I can send you somewhere else. Why the fuck are my friends streaming League together? Ew! Socks and Robbie, that's disgusting. I want to raid Motaberry. Mota! Blocked immediately? Nah. I've known Robbie dude for over half of my life. However, I can say with honesty and integrity that you're pleasant to listen and talk to, and I enjoy catching things I miss through VODs of work. Oh, yay! Yippee! Thank you. Thank you very much. I should get a toy car to wheel around during streams. Yes, you should. You should get a slug. Get a slug! Get your slug out. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. Here's the raid call. You know what? I'm thinking about shortening it to just one The Fog is Coming, right? Because this was fine when it was like, oh, there's like 20 of you. And so maybe 15 or 10 are gonna post the raid call, right? It's a little different now. I feel like maybe it's a little too much. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. But copy and paste that into Moto's chat. Oh, wait, where's the raid? There it is. Okay. It was hidden. No, not just two. The one. Well, I mean, you can do whatever. I don't care. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me today. I had a wonderful stream. I hope you did too. I hope you sleep well. And have a good one. Goodbye.
Which is why I never wore mine. Lol.